Alright, sorry for the late. Excuse me. Thank you for staying on the line. For some shit. Now give me a second. Let me boot up the game. Kinda, I was busy up until now, and I want some like hot liquid. You catch my drift? The stream is pretty silent, so let me boot up the game. Hello IA, hello Rojak, everybody that waited. Thank you for your patience, for your understanding. Also my cat, I think my cat wants food. Well, you want some food, bro? He's right here, bro. He's like, why are you? Bro, I'm right here. Hello, Nexus, how are you? Okay, so now at least, you Zenless. There you go. And I'm going to feed my cat.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
And I'm back. Today's rest day, tomorrow more work. Monday, don't tell me you started waging, man. You were living our dream life. Right, girls, thank you for entertaining the customer. Bam, boop, 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 bam. Boom, smooth transition. Let me tell some bird I'm sure. So he won't get upset at me. Okay. Daily time. Sorry, I didn't do the daily off stream. Yo, look, we're getting like customers. The fortune telling, maybe I should set up a stall too. Yeah, you should, bro. Just scam people. Palm reading could be a pretty sweet gig. Hell yeah. What are those bamboos talking about, bro? Kulibu? Qualibu? We're the MVPs of Suwaiban Temple. This place is gonna be our turf from now on. You're being a bit too optimistic. You really want to stay cooped up in the boo box forever? Come on, dream big! Exactly. Be the change you want to see. Never forget. This is a crucial time. If we work together, we can make them an offer they can't refuse. Oh, I get it. You mean going on strikes as leverage? I knew you were a smart boo. But I don't think you are, since the plan can't possibly succeed. One reason is enough. If you won't do it, many will. We are many. You are. She was, bro. She fucking throw the seeds right in me, bro. It was a disrespectful old lady, bro. Right, let me shake up my gamepad. Oh. I will have here. Where's music? Where there's no music. Some. We should have. I sent my bugboos on adventure. Wait. Thanks. I swear to God, I'm doing this shit just to open the side quests. Yamchasin, let's do side quests. Restoring target. I think 31 on one level. Okay. Start one. It's Waiban Temple. On one level 25 and assign bamboo. How do I do this? How do I upgrade them? I just need. How do I fucking upgrade them? Bamboo recycling? Why do I need to recycle them? Oh, of course, man, of course. Yeah. That's where you use it. That's where you use this shit. Or let me. Wow. I'm level like 30 of Sueban Temple bullshit. I just now found out you can upgrade your bug boost, bro. Hey, cool. You're on an adventure. Get leveled up, bro. Insane. How did that one guy get leveled up by itself? Like this but how did you level up yourself, man? Alright, man. Over. Beef. Whatever. We got Polychrome. Start adventure former research 3-2. Tasks? Adventure. Is this done? Manager gameplay, bro. I'm a tycoon. This is a tycoon type of game. Thought you were playing gacha. No, you're playing a tycoon. Can dispatch here? Shoot, let's dispatch here. Now I have leveled up bamboo, bro. Holy crap. Level 32 already? I think that's enough. For streets. I don't think I can craft this yet. Oh, I can. Craftable. here. Else craftable. Okay. Sellable. I couldn't join for thing. Valics, I typed 141633 so many times in search and nothing. Can join the outpost. Take this. See what's wrong. Boom. Outpost. 141633 and it's nothing. So many times search and nothing. What do you search for? Is it? But can you search like for other outposts? You can join outpost by searching its ID. Outpost not found. Damn. Why? Over outpost. I cannot find it because I'm a member of it, or outpost level engagement. Leave out 40 level. Why would it not? I found PGR outpost surprisingly. PGR outpost in this game. Outpost type online event. Invitation only. How do I send invites then? Approval. How about approval required? But won't kill for it, right? Can you try now? There you go. TV mode haters. It's the same message you got. Try now. Boop, 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 boom. Don't know why he put it like invites only. Maybe he didn't like bother much. A minute. Managing my teacup here. Hot water with flowers flavor is the best shit ever. Okay. Business. Yes. And nana, bro. I'll need to farm for physical stuff after that. Holy crumbs, there you go. Okay, where's the music? There's no music in this game, bro.
I only need some. What brings you here this time?
What's up? Oh my god, this cat. Okay, okay. Oh, I guess it's warm enough, right? Oh no, no. I hope he's gonna be a good boy. You see him? He's right there. Let me know if he's gonna jump out of the window. Alright.
What brings you here this time?
Got any of these? So slow. Progressing so slow. Hello, bananas. This patch has some weird bug with music where it doesn't play on login and only fixes itself once you go into the Play Store shop. It's so annoying. So it's not just me. Good to know. I'm looking at my webcam to Keep my cat is okay. Oh, these bananas.
Disappointing.
Stay calm now.
Take this. Roger. Now you can. Right on cue. What you deserve.
Beat him, Lycon.
Disappointing. Mind the voltage. Take this. Concentrate. Careful. Cycle of yin and yang.
Doing okay, thanks. Lamenting that tomorrow is Monday. I hate Mondays, bro.
Eagle.
How am I? I wanna catch up to the game so bad. I'm already thinking what music to use for the music video I promised Simbird for this game. I can waste like two slots of that. I did it. Imagine all of yesterday man was advertising but no one could find it. Yeah, I know, right? I should advertise it again now that everybody can find it.
Disappointing.
Shit!
Flip the switch.
It's funny, Lawrence is never here when I play Shifu. When he comes to the stream and is like, where's Shifu? I miss Shifu.
Concentrate.
He's right here.
Inadequate. A perfect conduit. Let's make this quick.
I'm so mad I can't roll for Shifu or Caesar now. Yeah, you just missed it. I know about Caesar though.
What you deserve.
Understood.
I'll watch over you. Shift.
Papa.
In position.
I love Taekwondo.
Evil. Shall be purged.
I saw so much smackles but no characters to roll. Dear God. Get more smackles, man. Get even more of those, so when there's gonna be a character you want to pull, you can pull like a lot of dupes, you know?
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
I don't think they've done a Caesar rerun in forever, like never. That character is bricked in terms of endgame, so they gave up on her. You see the original like Perry character? Yeah, let me see. Outpost. Members. Application list. Oh. Word, and he has you after work gathering preference. Damn, I want that title as well. There you go. And let me pin a comment to get more people into this. Join our outpost. Bam. Hello Chocobo, how are you? Oh, that's it, Koala? You don't want to sit next to the window again? You son of a bitch, man. He was meowing. He was like, open the goddamn window, bro. I need some fresh air. I opened the window and he dipped. This is our last rerun with issue 1. First Perry year. Yeah, good times, I guess. His fur is cold, though. Caesar is a shield character that gives interrupt resistance. She was good when she released, but the game changed since then. You can say that about any character, can't you? Except Miyabi. Miyabi is OP? Sleepy just woke up. Get a coffee, bro. Go to the coffee. Alright, let's see how many lines will be not dubbed in this this part of the story. Into chapter 5. So close, man. There you go. Music is back. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Make it better. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Do you like the room? Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan. I'm sorry, like Junior Belle does. This woman on the left she's a senior? No way she's a senior. She told me you're really interested in our training and Yunkwei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suiban Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Just call me Senior Qingyuan like Junior Belle does. Why am I calling you a senior? Weren't there like only Fufu, the Pan, and Pan Yin Hu and Ishiyuan? And at this temple, where did you come from, bro? You have to call me a senior, bitch. Every new like disciple that comes when I upgrade the temple should be my my juniors, bro. To be honest, Caesar was always only as good as Lucy since she released. Lucy is the most power crept A rank. Oh my god, Lucy is my favorite. I love playing Lucy. Can't have it. I am the only after work gatherer. You can't assist after I can't assist. Just call me Senior Qingyuan. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. You can wait for them all. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Xiao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiao Guang. I'll help you find your brother. I smell some inconsistency here. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Night, see you tomorrow. Night again. Hello, bro. Want Caesar because she's wife? Understandable. Did Xiao Guang like the room? She said everything's good, she really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao Guang to try them on and see if she likes. Fairy doesn't even have hands, bro. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiao Guang. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Yi is. Sarah went to the porcelain market. And since it's got something to do with some ancient tombs, maybe you and Xiao Guan can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask her. What do you mean Sarah just walks around in Phylum Heights? Are you insane? I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Isn't she like top wanted criminal or something? I play JP voice, so I like your voice and design. I'm kinda curious how these other disciples work in lore and stuff. Sounded like some people joined after us taking around. Exactly. That's what I smell. That's why I'm smelling the inconsistency. Maybe it's some disciple that came out from Yinkwai Summit, which could be like came from the mountain here, becoming our seniors. But in that case, they should know Xiao Guang, because she's also from the mountain. So who the fuck is you? Why am I calling you a senior, bitch? Meanwhile, on the other side.
So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue. Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance?
Ooh, facing Sarah's gaze, Ishiwan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
I did get spoiled myself.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, after you erased my night, I can't even drink my tea, bro. After you erased my nightmare, why is it that the closer we get to this place, the harder it's become to suppress this form? So he just had this form? What is this form?
Convenient, though. I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state. Just like when I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about
Awaken?
you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
Really,
I still
bro?
remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world, birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. It's a bamboo. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Whoa, who is you? A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness as morning light spills across the land. Sueban Temple welcomes a new day at Ningxian, it's Xian, who brings news for everyone. Ningxian. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. Are you fucking shitting me, bro? And he... There's no way PopSec does not know about Sarah, bro. He brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. What kind of ancient tome was it? Wasn't Yu there during the Bringer case? Didn't they see Sarah and what she did to Miyabi's sword? Miyabi was talking to Sarah. How is that woman not like a top wanted criminal? Why is her face not over all the walls? How dare she even walk outside the hollow and not be afraid of getting arrested, bro? You're telling me she just goes casually shopping for like ancient tomes? What kind of ancient tome was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. I think they might explain why they wouldn't know her. I hope she used that disguise or something, at least. There's however one future character I was told might release in 3.0 that I'm excited. I didn't watch that. Spoilers, their walls, blokes, stands, castle children make, and I am the teenagers that stomps on it, make them cry. You are the anti-creator, bro. Why that bamboo? You don't know why the bamboo was there? What? Are you telling me they're not gonna follow up on that bamboo? What? What do you mean? All she did was fight Miyabi to inside the hollow to not hurt anyone. All she did was fight Miyabi to inside the hollow to not hurt. She fucking she threatened Miyabi. What do you mean? She's like, Miyabi clearly understood she's a criminal and she should be pursued and arrested and shit. It's just after the truck, they were in the police truck or something, right? Because Miyabi was kidnapped and Sarah was there, and something happened with the source. The sword got corrupted and the truck fell down from the street. Before that, they were bitching with each other. I remember that. And also Belle saw Sarah in season 2 a couple of, at least once. Like during Mevarok. She saw Sarah and Sarah was running away like a bitch. And Belle was like, Sarah, you bitch, don't run. You fought me, Abby. Mind messed up by Sarah? Well, yeah, exactly. You're Ginger, bro? No, you're not. Gathered files. Final notice, eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premise within 3 days or face forced eviction. No reason not to call naps, exactly. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place,
Fucking corpos.
it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
Arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome? What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished.
Yeah, bad
I ain't got
timing.
no time for your questions. Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
That woman sounds like she's probably Caesar's VA listening to her again.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger.
Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What coincidence bringing you here?
Dialyn? What are you doing here?
Cunning music.
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
And fuck workplace competition.
Oh, sounds pretty intense. Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Oh, he's also here.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
Ice cream break?
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Banyue didn't even say hi. He wasn't in the conversation. Why he's pretending he was a part of it? Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns waving something in her hands.
Alright, it's done. That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
Yo. Damn, Dialyn, how did you do that? Heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages tore, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing it.
Dialyn? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret.
She tortured
But
him.
look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Really? So fast?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
Aren't you working with her?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification, and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Zhao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Zhao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Shaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Ishwan Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
How old is Ishwan?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Xiongguang and Banyue fall silent.
Let's not dwell on the past. It's getting late. We should head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past rings in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Banyue killed them? That's crazy. Banyue would never, bro. Her sister was old enough to possess the Qingwing sword and die in some disaster, probably mid-20s, 29 at least. She's a middle-aged woman, bro. Right, gang. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps the evil. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial changes, they knew miasma would converge. Redacted, during the peak of celestial redacted, they built this array. Gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to redacted is the Epstein files. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, redacted yet redacted. Which is an anime waifu. This is not an anime. To summon redacted desire to a war redacted power redacted array, core redacted willing sacrifice as they redacted sincerely dev redacted. Though we leave this method if filtered descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
So that's it. We all agree that Senior E is in cahoots with Sarah. He should be arrested as well.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
Looks like Chinese cartoon. Season 2, yeah, Season 1 was something more special and unique.
But the array's
Bad.
purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
Why is Belle talking like she's okay with the existence of some divine creator or some shit? What the fuck is this?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Thank you, Fairy. Oh, we're already here. I think she believes the creator is a real... Why? She's a fucking Phaeton that worked in... was raised in Helios Academy. Why the fuck would she be a believer of something? Just not necessarily a god or maker of this world, just some entity. Just some entity, believing in some entity. Voice and modulated fairy, yeah, I noticed that too. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ningxian and the others got there before here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kinda familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. It's the Humbled miner. Oh, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much better. Thanks to you and your friends, I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it, we were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the area, ask about rumors regarding deity. Ask about rumors regarding deity. Arrays, divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and keep sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. So did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and the woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. There's literally a PubSec officer walking in Phylum Heights on the street. And they didn't see nothing. These two fucking criminals just walk around like it's something normal to do, man. Just talk to the humble miners, old man. Hey, how are you? Can we ask you some questions? Yeah, by the way, I'm in charge of the fucking cultist cult that does the cultist shit and kills people. Yeah, remember that those fucking sacrifices outside the hollow? On the cliff? Yeah, I did that. Can you please help me with this ancient array? They would say, yeah, sure, why not? And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details, there is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. Near Automata reference. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma inside. Back then I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about the array stuff too. Husked? How bad can it get, man? What the fuck? We have no voice acting. We have fucking stupid story inconsistency. And now we have fucking grammar mistakes, man. Really? What the fuck is this patch? It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money. Husked, like asked it silently or something? Is that a thing? Telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be Senior Yi? Oh, nobody fucking knows he's missing, I assume. Nobody fuck... Oh my fucking god, bro. Why is this so trash? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Inkoi Summit training attire? Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't. Oh, so it wasn't him. How did he present himself? Don't feel down, we still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we... Okay, right. Senior Yi has a disguise. Cool. I mean, it's not a disguise, it's his true form that he always had. Ask this crazy? Exactly. This whole patch seems to be crazy. Just then, Nin Xian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Nin Xian being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. He's a kung fu master, by the way. Nian Xian. Oh, whoa, what are we doing here? Is this Dante? No, it's a naive kid. Wow, that iron uncle's hands are huge, even bigger than Daddy's. So cool. You mean Banyue? Don't call him uncle. I told you before, stay away from him. Seems like you all don't really welcome that guy. There's nothing much to say about it. My baby, if they were still alive, they would have been 17 this year. If they... my babies? And who's this? There's nothing much to say about it. My baby, if they were still alive, they would have been 17 this year. Saving someone, that's a kindness. Not saving someone, that's nothing strange. We were the idiot. Shouldn't have put all our hopes on a metal shell. Mommy, why are you crying? Don't cry. Mommy, don't cry. Okay, was this supposed to be Banyue and not Dialyn? What the fuck? What the fuck was I... Confusion, man. That was confusion. This is so bad. Even though they have like an explanation how come Sarah was walking around Xylem Bay and Phalum Heights freely without nobody calling the police, they better fucking explain it soon, man. We got it regarding Senior Yi, right? His fucking physique changed a lot. But Sarah is a fucking should be known, a known criminal. Fucking crazy. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If these great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Cough cough. Hey there, young lady, you have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. So now you want us to pay to break the curse. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dewey and June trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Stitch, why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anyone. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Oh wow, look who it is. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I said. Victory at all cost. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and... yeah, why? Just going back first. Right now, I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Yeah, we actually didn't meet anyone, Chief. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange am I missing something? Get back with Banyue Shifu first. Very well. What's going on? We came here so Yixing Guang will talk to people she used to know back way when 10 years ago, before the fucking catastrophe, or soon after catastrophe. We came here, did not that, and now we leave, and now everybody's looking funny at Banyue for some reason. What are you doing? I ran away in a huff back then just because you made that seaweed mung bean soup too salty. After all these years, I never get a chance to taste that soup again. What the fuck is going on? No, nothing makes sense. Like, this is like some lines of dialogue pasted without any context. And they don't correlate with each other. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. I assume there should have been some like dialogue after the flashback with Senior Yi, where some... well, I guess they said that, oh, the atmosphere, everybody's looking at Banyue. I thought the gang is looking at Banyue. It turns out all the civilians were looking at him. My bad, I guess. Really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or... Poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. What was going on, bro? Years ago, I committed an unforgettable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. Okay. You return to Suiban Temple with Banyue. Okay. You're gonna explain it now?
Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something, and the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Accept responsibility.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll
Face
set
the
out.
truth. From Resident Evil 6. Should we head out now? Yes, we should, man. Oh. The sooner we end this, the better.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
How good is her? Mine is better.
Hello?
I may be slow, but
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Whatever.
What kind of fun job have you got me?
Let's start the experiment.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I shall.
What brings you here this time?
What is this bang bull? Is that a Krampus bang bull?
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Switching to Dialyn for a chat.
Dialyn, leave it to me.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Maybe she's just worried, sick, like her fucking brother, man. Hey.
We're getting close.
What is
There
that?
appears to be a barricade ahead.
This gives me like some Borderlands vibes. Borderlands 2, 3. Didn't play 4.
stand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Oh, you didn't understand it until now?
Step back. Let me shift. Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
I'll lead the charge.
Do I need to really like...
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last
Don't
time.
worry, man. I got this. I can't move it now. I need to like check this all.
There's a control panel over there.
Thank you, Belle. Very nice of
Try
you.
operating the minecart.
Yes, thank you, Belle.
Hard to believe it still works after all these
Hard
years.
to believe, yeah.
Seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
Oh.
There's another one here.
Yeah, there is.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up! Xiaoguang.
Oh, they're dead. Omer was right.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of
Nice
things
bike, bro.
collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
It's actually the train. Now what, since Koala is not at the window? Yeah, you, bro. It's kinda shocked. Yeah, I closed it. Got a problem with that?
There was a figure. Tall and steady.
And metal.
Holding me and my brother.
Oh, okay.
It felt safe and reassuring. But also... cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
What floating boulders?
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Those ones. What the fuck? Why are there... What the f... I mean, we are in the hollow. Dummy me.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
There we go, auto combo. Yeah, Hollow Zero also has floating bullshit. It felt weird how Belle pointed them out when I played. Yeah. And they're very like hidden bit. You have to walk forward to see them, and I was like, what the fuck? There seem to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through. So why you mean there's no miasma here?
Those statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected, risk assessment 0%, composition analysis, fructose plant fiber, metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the mechanical joints, tactile feedback, contact with soft object, classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from. And this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch. But I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuation. Purge unit type 0 command, suppress miasma at all costs, overridden. Oh, he's one of the OGs like Seed? Type 0 commands suppress miasma at all costs. Banyue core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. Then he went haywire and killed everybody.
Got one for complaints. For complaints? Too late for that.
Crumble!
The materials around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed, proceed with caution. I don't think Belle should be left alone, but hey, what... Whatever, man. What do you think, bro? You've been awfully quiet. I liked it when Wise was more talkative using EOS in the previous chapter. Check the tightly closed door. How about I check something else? This is a cool area. I like it. He's the 6th assistant now. He's right here in the bamboo. What are you talking about? He's shy. Oh, it's them. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, she won. Heh, of course, only the devout one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. I remember when this was about hacking? If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yeshiuan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. Oh, let me voice act. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? Question mark.
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works, or how accurate they are.
It's called Ex Machina.
If that is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. Bro, I pulled for this character, she's not even voice acted. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, sure bro, whatever man, who cares anymore?
And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
Yeah, they went through this door. Xiao Guang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
I read that.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. Hell, I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary. I heard a rumor that this chapter is not fully voice acted because they added a lot of this dialogue like after the lines were recorded or something, because they thought we're doing very bad with the story. At least in this scene, I noticed everything Ye Xingguang. Every time Ye Xingguang mentions her brother and Sarah in the vision, she's not voice acted. But when it's like opening the door, the memories of the past, she's voice acted.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
Like, I bet we can experiment, and if I'll put it on auto, not much will be lost in terms of plot, but a lot of details of what they see will be missed. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Maybe.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Oh god. I'm disappointed. Let's look around. Yeah, who cares, right? Perhaps that line from below, the subtitled one, also...
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Yeah. That line before also should have been voice acted, but it's not. Oh, Dialyn. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. He hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
That came out of nowhere.
Thankful? Toward Krampus their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Why am I your psychiatrist, bro?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dialyn seems lost in thought. What's wrong? I want to chat more. Better not disturb. I want to chat more, bro. Explain fucking yourself. If you've got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. About your abilities? About your abilities. You noticed, didn't you, in the hollow I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. Maybe this is why she asked this question. This is my power and the tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge to uncover the truth. Judge. Looks like Senior Jiao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaeton is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty harsh. But don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely different in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation. Everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Gauge. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. So you... is she like the judge and the executioner at the same time? It felt like missing lines were for pretty late rewrites. Yeah, it feels... this chapter is all over the place, I'm gonna be real. Much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confession of those teetering at the death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the premise of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihilism, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instinct. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Bro, she's a fucking monster or something. Those sounds, if I was Belle right now, I would like slowly start to walk back. Those sounds, though faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, they're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. You mean the voices of the dead you keep hearing? When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. Peach, I kind of don't want to do anything with you right now. Who are you gonna judge this? Who the fuck are you to judge people, bro? Fucking, I guess all the tops are fucking bitches. Now is not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Same thing Jawa said, right? Before we pieced... From what Jawa said, she should be judging only other members of tops, right? Like, they're the internal investigation company of other tops companies, right? So it's kind of internal but external at the same time, because they're actually like different company but are the part of the same conglomerate. I would rather story be focused on tops and shit than stupid Sarah and her stupid creator, man. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Before we piece together the full truth and relax. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. Okay. Weirdo. He's a weirdo. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wing tip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Flowers are guiding the miasma?
Strange white flowers? Weird voices? Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Yeah, actually we're looking for a way to open the gate without breaking it, just saying. Can I talk to you? Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
The fuck are you?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Is this Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialyn and Banyue Shifu? Well, feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. The verdict is unforgivable!
Back off!
Yin and yang.
Can't get through! Premium support!
Not this ball, scatter! You never learn.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Swift hit stairs. Clear get murky.
Shit.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Cornered me.
And the enemy's still present.
After sacrifices are defeated, it was only one sacrifice. I just want to point that out.
The creators.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Don't forget, once chased out with its illusion, but it's more devastating than the right eye.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Some hell girl shit right here.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong.
Really, you're not angry at them?
I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
What would it be for me? I'd wish that the medium keeps her word that if I die, everyone else will be saved. That's not what she said.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Why they're all ghosts and not ethereals?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Was she cheated?
Dialyn! 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 Dialyn!
Are you okay? This is so fucking bad. Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
So I guess those weren't ethereals just because her special power is hearing the voices of the dead. But why? I guess it was just an artistic choice to draw those ghosts. Because she can't see them, right? She can only hear them.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator?
What?
But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but you see, brother mentioned
This
again.
isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Suiban Temple... Why did we return to Suiban Temple? Excuse me? What? The gate? Hello? Why? Xiaoguang tells the mystics they... What's going on?
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a void hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
Because of the voices? Oh my god.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please believe me, I don't have any solid proof yet, but my brother, he must have his reason for staying with Sarah. There's no way he betrayed Yunquei Summit. Oh.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Same shit you just said.
Xiaoguang... Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is.
And once again, why these newbies are calling her Junior? It feels again, it gives me the Vivian vibes. It feels again like some fucking third-party rookie came to write this chapter. It really feels like that again. And they forgot to give him the notes. You know, the story notes, the things you like need to keep in mind. Something that happened before that you need to keep in mind. Something about the temple you need to keep in mind, you know. And they were just writing stuff according to the other notes of like, this is where the story needs to go in this chapter. Here, take the job, bro. And this is what you get. And then probably someone was reading what he wrote and he was like, oh my god, we need to add more dialogue to make it make sense.
We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
When Fufu, Yishuan, and Panyan Hu left, Didn't they tell Belle, like, it's like, hey Belle, now you and Wise are the only ones left? The only two left, not these two, whoever the fuck they are? And Fufu said, if you'll meet a girl looking like her, like this one in the middle, call her senior. That's it. Who the fuck are these two, and why they pretend they're like higher in rank than I am? And Yi Shunguang is.
Of course, we'll do everything we can.
Sang Tao, who is you?
For now, you should remain here at Sui Ban Temple. Junior Belle.
Junior? Who the fuck are you two?
Huh? Yushuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With Dark Xingguan leaves together with the other disciples. Well, what other disciples? She is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness. I'm fucking helplessness, bro. Taking a break. I'm back. Made me another cup of tea. Don't know how to cope with this. This is one of those games that I really liked when I started playing. And it just keeps hurting itself. One of those games that I want really to be good. For it to be as good as in the beginning. And it keeps doing stupid shit like this. And I'm not talking even about like the lack of like dubs. It's doing like they do shit not caring about the game. Like, I'm not watching any dev streams. I didn't see the video where they say, oh, we actually we lose sleep and we sleep at work to get the patch done. That doesn't mean you fucking care about the game. You can see when the artists care about their art only after it's finished. You can see a fucking like shitty ass looking doodle. But when you look at it for longer than 5 minutes, you can actually see if the artist gave a shit when he did that doodle or not. They didn't give a shit when they did this chapter so far. You can't give a shit about your story and get like this stupid inconsistency about 2 fucking disciples calling me a junior. When at the beginning of the season there were clearly like only 3 disciples at Suiban Temple. Suiban Temple was fucking closed. Ishu and Shifu and her gang with me and my brother came and opened it. And that was the hierarchy. I was the most junior, my brother was a senior, and that's it. Who the fuck are these 2 motherfuckers? I am just too critical. Look at what the fuck am I reading, man. Like, you did not notice this? They don't care. Clearly. With that, King Yuan. I think I read this, whatever.
It's always like this.
It's always like this, man. Fufu herself said, now you and your brother are the only one left in Suiban Temple. Clearly not. Can you imagine how stupid this would look if I didn't like wasted time upgrading the Suiban Temple and it would have no disciples? Ishu and Shifu was worried about my safety. I understand, I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried that the power of the Qingmin sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... Fisk, with that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yixing Wang I know. Bitch, you don't know her. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about rest for now? Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Lock. And previous chapter was so fucking good. Chapter 4 was so good. Chat with Xiao Guang optional. Haven't gone to bed yet. Just wanted to come see you again. I'm still worried about you. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. The nothing dialogue, but it's cool that it's there. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest, you mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Oh my fuck. Okay, I just have to turn on the fucking Vivian mode and like get through it, man. It's gonna pass, man. I'm actually thinking of quitting this. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. Also, he has like he has a grudge with Dialyn and Banyue. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own end? They're talking about Dialyn? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. And the ending I've written for myself, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Ha ha ha, how ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, but this guy's calling Sarah a puppet. You mean Yishuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yishuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. My cat meowing? Not here. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swaiban Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Quava. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiao Guang first. Is that Bee Lion and Bull Lion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. They're the same fucking bangbu. Well, Lion, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me. What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swaiban Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Iguala. Go give him some. I thought he didn't want wet food, bro. Liar. Back. And just like the protagonist of that supreme manual, I've been studying Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bangbu components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. Then why crying next? The two bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Fixed ray tracing on Linux? What? Cool. Better not interrupt, I should go find Xiao Guang instead. Time to delete Windows? Yeah, delete Windows, Chrome and everything. Xiao Guang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked into Swaiban Temple. Only now she seems weighted down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiao Guang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
I thought you like when you're being called like that. But then she said, no, it's no need, but I actually like it.
You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
That's why, okay.
All right. Junior Belle.
Present, Senior Xiao Guang.
Faint smile softens Xiao Guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiao Guang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
I should change the title of the stream to "This game fucking sucks, man." Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepare some casual clothes for Xiao Guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiao Guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Wanna change into something casual? Casual right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. You look good in anything. Really, that's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable. Approachable? Take a walk with Xiao Guang, but she's not here, bro. I guess she's gonna wait for us at the destination. Yamcha Sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Wanna check it out?
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiao Guang?
Sounds great.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food
Good
they
times.
serve those VIPs
Remember
wasn't
Damien?
nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Fucking god.
Oh, really? Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
It's funny, like Sweetie never reached the level of any of the sellers and PCs from Janus Quarter. Cool. We had so many interaction with the coffee shop owner, with the noodle shop owner, fucking music shop owner. We had side quests with them, and we talked to them, and it really felt like we're neighbors. This is like the third time or fourth time I'm interacting with Sweetie. There's no fucking side quests in this season. And Belle, like, I guess Belle just being nice. I don't know, it's not like I'm not complaining, it's just something I've noticed. Like, I thought Sweetie, like, remember when we came here the first time and we meet all the neighbors? I thought, damn, it's gonna be like season 1 all over again, but a new place. No, it fucking won't. It won't. It's not.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiao Guang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist?
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Second floor is bustling. What do you say? I wanna head up and check it out? Sure.
Come on over here. Come
Take a look!
We spoke of Yishwen from Yunghui Summit. Her skills reached the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty void.
Storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax, but listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiao Guang. Is this just gentleman talking about me?
No.
Let's keep listening.
When it comes to the younger generation,
The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunhui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic.
luckily the corruption hadn't seeped too deep before a group of heroes arrived to help.
Detailed draft. Okay, I'm sorry, guy. Let me just read it. Looks like Uncle Kai's drafts a story about Xiao Guang. Dear audience, the Yishuan Shifu from Yunhui Summit I just mentioned passed unparalleled skills on par with the Void Hunters, keeping peace in Wi-Fi. Now that's what I call a living legend. However, do you all think that Yishuan Shifu has been holding up the mighty Yunhui Summit all by herself? That, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yunhui Summit, you can't not bring up Yishuan Shifu's unique and incredibly gifted disciple Ye Guang. Young Miss Xiao Guang, how old might she be? Prepare to be shocked. She inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the world, when she was just a child. Such a talent is absolutely unheard of. Word is, even Yishuan Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One slip of focus and bam! This little disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why word's been spreading all over Yunhui Summit. This girl's potential is limitless. Give her time and she'll be better than her teachers ever were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Xiao Guang, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the younger generation at the Yunhui Summit. Yishu Yuan, who's quite the rising star himself.
Miss Xiao Guang, holding back to avoid hurting him, had no choice but to act as a living blade.
Ufu is the oldest, right? Whatever, man. Now you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by Yunhui Summit together, shouldn't Master Xiao Guang be right after her brother in the hierarchy of the... Oh, yeah, I was just wondering that. But actually, there's a disciple named Panyin who between them. Well, there's a fun story to be told here too. Okay. Back in the day, Yunhui Summit opened its gates to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. As luck would have it, the Ye siblings and young Panyin who arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yishuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yishuan Shifu being the straight shooter she is, though this was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Xiao Guang seemed super eager to become a senior disciple. And I heard young Yishuan was nice enough to let her go first, but talk about bad luck, she drew the character for Junior. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. Let's stop reading for no, okay, whatever. Cool. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table waiting to be savored. You shared the osmanthus cake with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think? I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
Very bad, Rojak.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Wait until you're 30.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
Very bad. Why? It's Vivian chapter all over again. How do you know I'm into cultivation?
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
An expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Vivian because dramas, because retcon. There's no fucking romance in this Vivian chapter because they didn't give a fuck about what happened before in the story. Almost a retcon. Also, it's not voice acted. Some rookie wrote it again, and it was rewritten clearly.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Ningqian.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. The Xiao Guang and you leave Yumacha seen preparing to head back to Suiban Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Guan and Senior Sang Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Stop, fuckers. Beach asses. Don't call me that, motherfucker.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Belle.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious.
Motherfucker, what fucking disciples, man?
Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have
Yeah, I guess it is a
retcon.
retcon.
Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of
It's
our
a
disciples.
Suiban Temple retcon. Turns out the Suiban Temple was filled with disciples. Guys didn't notice?
Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is
Xingyan
protecting the
she was
future for
always
all of
there,
us.
man.
So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better.
And
We'll
Sang
get
Tao,
Bowline and go
yeah.
switch shifts with the others
Yeah,
now.
yeah. He
See you
was.
later.
They were just doing a bad job at taking care of the temple, but they were there.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Listen to your seniors. No, they've been there all this time. You have to listen to them. Hierarchy.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Yeah. Takes the first step towards Swaiban Temple. Swaiban Temple, exactly. It was always lively. It's not like it was abandoned for years, and only Bilai and Ashwa were there, you know, to keep it afloat a bit. No, these two were there. You know, if they're so bad at being Swaiban Temple disciples, why weren't they kicked out? Her back straight and steady, the setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Why should I take anything that's written here seriously now? Meanwhile, in an unamusing corner of Phylum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel. Go on.
The intel on Sarah.
Here the intel on Sarah, yeah, Sarah, you know, the top wanted criminal, yeah, that like can walk around on Phylum Heights freely, go shopping, bro, asking for like some secret like old tomes, yeah, that's intel on her. Let's go ask the fucking sellers, bro, and the normal people walking around, man. Why you need to trade intel?
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Really? So when she shot Pearlman, she was already like an Exalted, like officially an Exaltist? I thought nobody knew about the Exaltists right after like epilogue 2 from season 1. Oh, she said she was just an Exalt. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Vanished for a few years? Here is where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
During those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters, mostly insisting she was part of some special investigation squad.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too?
Grew up in an orphanage near the car. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Oh. Implying she was part of the ghost squad from HSO?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
So she was part of the ghost squad. And then she came back to HSO and they said, oh, we don't know you. So she said, okay, I'm a be a Jehovah Witness now.
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
No bonus, bro? Don't take it.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
So the whole Hollows phenomenon is older than 100 years.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which
All
means
technology.
anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting a brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
Have to kill people to suppress the miasma?
Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms.
It means Ningxian, I assume Ningxian.
As for the truth about Banyue I'm after,
I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Swaiban Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Yo, it's been a while since I've eaten outside. Yeah, it's been a while. Like an outside the homemade table, I mean. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao Guang has in store for us. Okay, motherfucker, like, hold up. Isn't Dialyn and Banyue in the same faction?
What kind of fun job have you got me into this
Campus Compliance Authority. He is. Campus Compliance Authority. They don't when they don't interact.
Slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
They don't interact like they're colleagues. Like, aren't you colleagues? I can't listen to what they say. Belle, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out, just sit around, eat, chat, but wow, Xiao Guang really went all out. I like what they did. When you talk to NPCs, they won't just like stand still like a stone. They now turn around to you. This wasn't in the game before. Xiao Guang said she wants to thank everyone properly. Didn't expect to get so much done in such a short time. The table's packed. Xiao Guang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kinda embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiao Guang's cooking tonight. This guy wants Banyue killed as well. And Dialyn is like, I feel he wants to kill him, but I can't prove it yet. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove. Roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Pretend to snack. Can I sneak a bite first? Xiao Guang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way, no way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. Cough. Feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh. Just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced impartial head chef will be ruined. Xiao Guang looks like she is about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. Even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. What do you have to say, trader? Master Xiao Guang is always so thorough and thoughtful. Let's talk to these two.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Go on.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Also, what's taking issue 1 so long? It's like evening already.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Well, a direct confrontation out of nowhere during a dinner with friends as a gratitude for everything that we did for Xiaoguang? Crazy.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0. One of Topps' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Like, why is she acting like... I didn't know Dialyn is such a bitch. She's acting like a bitch right now. Like, it's not the time for this.
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Topps' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Ain't he your colleague?
After a botched mission, Topps discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Sailoon Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Suffocating silence hands in. What the fuck is a forbidden fruit test? Till Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. it would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip
Oh,
Banyue
Roger Leo, how are you? This has decided if a machine is considered a live normal person, it's mentioned in Grace's story. It was mentioned in Grace's story? Been a while. Well, hello, welcome to my bitching about this chapter.
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you. There's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that, but Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
Yeah, laid out by who? By Zhao? Lurking around for a while, hope you're doing well. Doing well, hope you're doing well too. You can join our outpost if you want.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
If he didn't pass the forbidden fruit test, he's like not considered, that he doesn't have the rights of a citizen. He's like a coffee machine, but can speak. What Banyue and Denli just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little
Yes, you're
longer.
correct.
It'll be ready soon.
Oh, they're still not eating?
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, and carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Oh, they have a connection.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
The power, okay.
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true.
They means the
No
creator.
matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and then there's the content itself.
Yeah. Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector, whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Ayos. The accusations and cruel past of Silent Bay, they come floating back like a tidal wave. The past that Banyue Shifu spoke of at Silent Bay, it weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are there words waiting on your mind, left unspoken? Please speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banyue Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banyue Shifu whom Xiaoguang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in you standing here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no regrets. The feast is set to start. May this night bring peace to us all. Can you even eat, bro? Well, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought you sit around and eat and chat, yeah. What exactly is this final evolution that Dialyn mentioned? Final evaluation, my god. What's wrong? Still caught up in the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying. Really, about your mission, about your judgment. All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interest, or Xiaoguang's, only Banyue's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting. And from the ruins, that's where real growth can sprout. If I try to stop you, while that would prove you have the courage to stand your ground, I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather you still trust me. I wouldn't. Like a person that calls themselves a judge, I wouldn't fucking trust them. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguang right away. I hope Banyue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Sueban Temple, just your friend. Are we friends though? Since when did we become friends? Like, once again, bro, it's fucking Vivian flashbacks. Red flag characters and Belle is like, yeah, we're friends, yeah, I trust you, bro. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Let's start.
Alright, everything's ready. A special thanks to Lion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
This person wants to kill this person, and this person wants to kill this person. This person wants to head out. This guy does nothing. And this person is very bad at recognizing red flags in people. Dialyn was big help. Xiao Guang good. Xiao Guang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dialyn Mini.
Banyue Shifu. Would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
That's your job.
Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
The heart crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosens without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look!
And fucking Ishuan is still not back, bro. This is crazy.
Brighter, don't they?
Yeah, look brighter.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackles of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they Why is he on the ground? Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningxian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Did she poison us, bro? Chat with Dialyn, chat with Xiaoguang. What about you? What's wrong with you? Did she poison you, bro? So you are optional. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Time, let's do what needs to be done. Dialyn says they already bragged about it. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seemed like the perfect moment to ask those questions she would normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. Could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true responses. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well, not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Okay, good night everybody. Some peace and quiet, voices just sitting here. Okay, so it was an optional dialogue that we had to... Okay. You probably also say the same, so let's go. Happy gathering and soft beds move away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the heart. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Shi Yuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
Ningxian?
I already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Shi Yuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside, better check it out now. And she's gone, isn't she? Oh wow. Song Tao. Motherfucker. Mr. Redcon over here. Senior, oh my fucking god,
Senior
bro.
Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Dialyn.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise.
Relax,
I
bro.
promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before we step out of Swaiban Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
What happened?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared.
How did you find that out?
The trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go?
Tara used to be such a cool villain.
The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind.
It's Ningqian, bro.
So what exactly is hiding behind that voice? Trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being.
Maybe it's the same voice Belle heard in the previous chapter.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunkui Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialyn!
Man, what a change of character. What happened, bro? Is this some more investigation? Still acting like some judge, like you're fucking special or something.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Oh my god, let's go. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Oh. Misjudge. I would not be friends with a person like that. Same with Vivian. God, after tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt, must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good.
I'm so tempted to go check my previous streams with chapter 3, the ending of chapter 3, and what Fufu said to us before leaving. To perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. King Guan explains the general situation. This case is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself when once this is all over. Wait, Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is us to depart once home for distant shores. When depths of old weight heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed, only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
I'm doing it. It was before the beach episode. Boom. Give me a moment. Yeah, I think it was at the end of Obol Squad's Equala. Inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Shuaiban Temple, we might need some reinforcements.
Run. Catch you later.
Folks from Bellabog Industries sure have a lot of energy.
Hell yeah.
Showed up super early this morning and haven't even stopped.
And I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights
To be
That's just a theory. A game, not theory but hypothesis. Megamind me, I'm sorry. Right now, you have no idea, bro. I'm SMHing so hard, I'm close to break my fucking neck, IA. Oh, yeah. That's the event concept. Kinda, this military is completely there. Wanna do? Why am I doing the side quest? Well, Valics PGR story is a lot of things, but atrocious. Welcome to the Enfields, motherfucker. And at the end of the season, the region fucking they don't have the balls. I guess the train, Sophia and Changhu's train, like, was a little bit destroyed, but like, man, I don't know. Good story, man. I'll be honest. What you said? The chap out of nowhere.
Run. Catch you later.
And after the Double Squad will there, bro. SMHing so hard right now. You have no idea, bro. I'm SMHing so.
It's going to be a long day.
Probably the next. This story does not look as bad. Double Squad Adventures. Oh shit, probably here. It is like a vocalite for me and Valics. Shit ever. Throw off our plan. When Valics became a narcissist, he watches his own video streams. I'm so happy since too much time.
Ridiculously low price. Of course, I use the
Power?
There you go. Fucking found you, bitch. It's over. Okay, it's before the cutscene.
Far beyond. Left hand. Don't seem to.
Fixes Fufu. He'll definitely that guy. Motherfuckers.
Issue
With ZZZ now. Oh. Around like late season 1, they just stopped caring about this game. Jufufu, still no clues about where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi-Yuan is. Oh yeah, Shi-Yuan went after Sarah. Shi-Yuan still hasn't come back. You didn't notice that for an entire week? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. We know where Sarah ran off to. Oh my, I can't read. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the exalted remnants, it will be dangerous. But don't worry, junior brother Shi-Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. He and junior sister Xiao Guang? Yes, Xiao Guang? Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe. Bro, and he's not playable? Then he's having the Echo Arya arc with ZZZ now? Bro, it's not as bad as Vivian's story. Oh yeah, that guy. I love that guy. Yuan. Why is he not playable, bro? Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkwei Summit won't go down that easily. The night is old fell in a different corner is the of next hollow. chapter?
1 week ago. The Overseer has fallen.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Hey, alright, man. Whatever. So it's after the beach episode. Double Squad Adventure. This is where I started the beach. Oh my god, the beach episode was so fucking long. Holy shit, oh. The fucking proof that there were no seniors except me and Wise in Swaiban Temple before Fufu and Yishuan left. It's chapter 4. Button.
Someone's coming from behind.
There was no fufu in chapter 4 already. Was it in the beginning? Hey, here is where... What the fuck, man? Shh. Son of a... I know I fucking streamed it, man.
The two heads of the company are basically gone. Did Damien took over or something? Oh shit, Ancha Pavilion, private room. First door on your right after you...
A bitch. Button.
I mean, some of their like songs like not... You got what so is then like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story. Yuzuka's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuka. What brings you here? Good morning, business. The other guy's sister.
Oh, this is it. Junior Belle, I've handed over the living expenses for Suban Temple Junior Y. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill a few days. Make sure to pay in on time, or Beeline won't be able to use charging station. Can be hell. I'm the most senior sister after all. Until Junior Guang Guang. Junior Guang Guang used to be the most junior. How many names she has? Xiao Guang, Xiao Guang, and now Guang Guang. Now she's become a senior sister too. Guang Guang. Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. It's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, it's her. Guang Guang.
A big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon.
3 fucking names. That's Xiao Guang. Make sure to call her senior.
Make sure to call her senior. Okay, I got it.
Gone. Basically here, the first lines, right? I've handed over the living expenses for Sueban Temple to Junior Wise. Not to fucking those two that tell me, that demand me calling them seniors. It's Wise. Wise is like the most grown up guy, mystic right now in Sueban Temple. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Belle won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure... She's talking to me!
Blah blah, it was something.
What's missing there? A checklist. I just because they've made a checklist. In your fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can be held. I'm the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors, but I'll have to trouble you too to handle things for me these next few days.
Like what's something?
Come to think with Junior Guang Guang is... If she's leaving things to us two to handle this like most senior task, like the most senior disciple was doing this bullshit. You know what I mean? She's leaving this task to us. There's no one like between my brother and who was it? Panyin who? There's no one like between them, like these fucking mystics that are hurt now in the story mode. They're fucking imaginary friends that came out of nowhere. Yeah, you can say Jufufu didn't directly said we're the last two disciples left, but clearly we are. Otherwise, why would she left these tasks to two juniors? Well, they're like, don't make them call me a junior, at least. What is happening? This story is garbage, bro. They don't give a fuck about the story in this game. Pisses me off. Like this fucking bitch, man. I can't believe, I am willing to believe that yes, we did upgrade this Sueban temple and more disciples joined us, but they're not my fucking seniors, man. I'm thinking of quitting this shit. Like, what's the fucking point? They don't care, why should I care? Like, what the fuck went through their mind when they did this?
Already here?
Banyue Shifu, I know you cared about the mystic safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough, I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningxian. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue, Shifu!
At least I'm way closer to like catch up with this game than PGR, so I can actually like at least catch up and say like, yeah, this game is garbage. This will be the second time you made me play a game just so you quit later, first being Uma. I quit Uma as well. And you didn't you play ZZZ before me? Were you blaming me for this, Rojak? And no, I'm trapped. The array cord is ancient and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold malicious will suddenly counterattack.
Fall back behind me.
After I downloaded again after quitting. Well, you said you keep said you don't want to be spoiled. I mean, were you there during the Vivian epilogue? Valian's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. Seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seems to know what Ningxian was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Ball Lion with you this time as well. Like, who the fuck is Xingyuan, bro? Who is she? Fucking came out of nowhere and calls me a junior, bro. Fuck yourself.
Ningxian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the area is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ninxian, eyes burn with rage, his crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
So Dialyn was talking about this guy?
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningxian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and the resolution that has long known his end. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningxian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
What a pain. You say that? I didn't hear that.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender.
This background music is nice.
Hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original.
This is me quitting smoking.
Blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Thank you, Fairy. Oh.
Yushu and Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Also, Dialyn is no fucking mystic. She doesn't have the superpower destroying like miasma nodes or some bullshit. Unless Belle is with her. And as it was just said, Belle went with Yunguang, not with Dialyn, so story gameplay discrepancy, bro. Oh boy.
Down. All of the Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. The verdict is unforgivable! Stop an ethereal! Shout for help! Can't get through! It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Oh, funny thing, just like that. No hi, no goodbye.
Make the earth tremble!
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? That's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours!
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Nichen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
Like, should I say Dialyn was ready to do the same to Banyue?
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
taking it to report back. That would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others returned and stepped onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things.
Oh, it's just like me.
I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Old Valics, bro. I think gacha games are something so bad. I think HA3 was a mistake. Dialyn's body sways slightly and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else.
He's Eme Kiritsugu! Don't you know? He did the trolley problem like Kiritsugu did. He's smart.
But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives.
If you want to redeem Dialyn for me, she should now apologize for wanting to do the same shit to him yesterday.
Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt.
But is he guilty for it if he didn't pass the test back then? Should he be held accountable for the things he did back then if like he was like just following the algorithms, unlike now? My HA3 was PGR, so I am good. But PGR is bad also. It doesn't have these issues this game has right now, but like I stated the issues PGR has. Dua is just a collection slop. And Phil is too young to make any conclusion. This human form with emotion, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain with his trials the past day, yeah, should he though?
Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved.
This is so hypocritical.
Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased.
Fucking, why is she such an hypocrite, bro?
Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end.
Like, who is... Oh my god, her job is being a judge, but who the fuck are you to judge him if you wanted to do the same thing to him yesterday, man? What the fuck? What a bitch character. She is a bitch. How did Belle fell for it again?
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Go fuck yourself. Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost to... Shouldn't listen to her. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forced from cold arguments, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shokwang, Ninja, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And
did I miss
not
something?
only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulders. Ningqian is choking up, his voice is a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ning Chen, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ning Qian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
This is why she's not apologizing? Because she actually thinks she's been played?
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yashuan Shifu left me a message.
Senior Ye contacted you?
What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother.
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Chin's account, Ye Xuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The only one who is capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. Oh my fucking god, man. My brother must be all alone out there right now. The only one who is capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. She straight up believes there is a fucking creator, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Ning Chen, Xiaoguang. This place is dangerous, and you are still unstable.
My fucking god.
You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
I just need one game to log in and mess around. MMO, gacha, co-op, thingy, anything I like. I love to play Guild Wars 2, but I need to buy DLC for $200. How old is that game? 15 years? I was muting why there isn't voice acting for her. There is no voice acting for her. Because they don't give a fuck about their game. If that was the only problem in this chapter.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area.
There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must
Hello,
not
Lawrence.
act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ningxian says goodbye to everyone before returning to the way home.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
They specifically did not voice the line only the creator can trap the Qingming bird. I'm so fucking pissed. I don't know if the JPA has the same problem. The chat yesterday was laughing off because they said they fixed the voice acting in this chapter, and I'm playing it and Xiongguang is still not voice acted, so I don't fucking know. Maybe they meant the Japanese version, maybe they meant the Chinese version. English is clearly not quote-unquote fixed, as Hoyo said. Oh look, the villain that could have been something so great. As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and she still didn't fucking up. Did I miss something? She straight up told Belle we're gonna fucking sacrifice Banyue because he's a bitch. And then the next morning he comes and said, actually I did more research and Banyue is not bad. And Belle is like, okay, I believe you. As if sensing something, Dialyn suddenly stops and looks toward the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out. Like, am I missing something, man? Am I the dumb one? Let me look up. As if sensing, Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
She's not sneaking or hiding, she's walking freely in Phylum Heights and Silent Bay. Been so long as no match found in the database, you've picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat. What the fuck is this sentence?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xiongguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Familiar yet strange figure appears. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
These gacha games are pretty and attractive, also free. Besides the story part, they have quality. So I have no regrets playing them as long as the game brings joy. Xiao Guang, what are you doing here? Who sent you here? How does he?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qing Ming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage?
This seems to be the motto of ZZZ writers. Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Fuck the trivial details, right? Am I right? Who cares? ZZZ fanbase doesn't, I see.
Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained Ishiyuan glances at Xiao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiao Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Belle, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yishuan turns around without looking at Xiao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Ugh. Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Maybe I don't know, never listened to the story of ZZZ. They're mumbling something.
Okay. Xiao Guang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
So remember the little fissure that opens every 30 to 90 days? Where's that plot point go? Where did that plot point disappeared, man? I looked it up, they fixed it in JP and Korean, but English still hasn't been fully fixed, but Chinese had no problem from the get-go. And so it was due to the China and Japan having some issues with each other. Like, why did the English dub was not finished in the first place? A general idea during your streams, but details are missed. Not interested since day one. The most cool part is your commentaries. Yeah, we'll see what I'm gonna do about this game after I catch up. This is the second time it does this bullshit it did during the Vivian story. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. Best to be prepared before going. Poor bro. Problem. Let's take Anby.
Standing by. Captain of Silver Squad.
Everybody has a smiley face. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Quan behind my back?
Last minute rewrites! Oh my god! Why was... What I said. It's all over the place.
We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
Scheduling issues. Have they ever heard about the word delay? Quality assurance and shit? Now let me open wiki, bro. Am I fucking missing something? Why isn't Dialyn acting like a fool-ass bitch? ZZZ season 2 chapter 5. Wow, I wonder why is this so googled? Can I have a synopsis? Change histories. On the precipice of abyss, new residence, dark tide rising, cryptic with spying, fleeting warmth, a series of changes. It's fucking nothing. I see how it is. So what, the chapter is also like next chapter dialogue like that. Old mining site, partner. They have all the dialogue, that's it. I'll have to check the video archive and find the fucking Dialyn dialogue during the dinner. Like, I didn't miss anything. During the dinner in the evening, she said, we're gonna use Banyue as a sacrifice. We'll let him be as the key and he's gonna die trapped there. Then they all die. Then they all go to sleep. Then she comes back in the morning and she's like, I did some investigation, some research. I think we should not do that to Banyue. And Belle is like, oh, so you're a good person after all. And then she comes here, saves him, not even apologizing. She's not... Like, she didn't tell him straight, how about we use you, you know, maybe you should go sacrifice yourself. She kinda like implied that to him. But an apology, why is she not apologizing? Like, oh, sorry, I changed your mind, I did more investigation, here's the phone calls or something. I mean, what a bitch-ass character. So poor management fuck-ups again? Of course it is. Management fucks up and then the normal workers, the daily workers fucking sleep in the office. There was no heart in this chapter. There was no love put in this chapter. There is none. You can see you can see there is none. He's extra passionate about this because it's a character he tried hard to get. I don't remember. I got her because I was told she's like fucking meta and she's gonna be like useful for like a year or something in the future. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Like, instead of releasing shit, don't fucking release it.
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
They're not gonna come back and fix this, aren't they? It's not gonna be a Cyberpunk 2077 like great return, right? They have a schedule, man. I need to continue this.
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things
So
shall
have I.
return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very
It's our teacher.
abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life,
Drill.
death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world, traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Exaltus creator, like Exaltus made them.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Yeah, let's become a JRPG, why not?
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Whoosh! Bro, fucking up such a chapter, it's
Lying in
insane.
wait all this time.
I need my emotional support animal. Bam!
Foul my ass! Be gone!
He was a double agent all this time.
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Paula can't stand this shit.
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
Funny, this guy is like, oh, so this is the Exaltist's creator, and his sister is like, only the creator has the power to entrap the Qingling bird.
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
He's been blasted into ether particles now.
Abandon the mortal world.
Are you gonna become a boss, Sarah? You gonna die like this, like a bitch?
Traverse life and death.
Like a fucking Jehovah Witness couldn't beam that smug in season 1. Smug and cunning and smart. This is true Sarah, bro. A bitch who's like, oh, le creator, please save me or something, bro.
Shall return. Hello? This is Sarah.
Too late,
Special
man.
Investigation
I don't
Squad.
care about her, bro.
From
It's too
HSO
late.
of hand.
Bro, it's too late. You lost me when you revealed he's a fucking part of the fucking Jehovah Witnesses cult.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait! Don't leave! Please! Save me! I don't want to die.
That's a big sword.
Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please, save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO?
Sis. Oh, you thought you were special, Sarah, huh?
And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Shouldn't she be like a fighter if she's in like fucking special investigation squad? Shouldn't she like know how to fight?
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
That symbol.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Bro, this is not the same character I saw in season 1.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
I know, man. It feels like such a waste, bro. 3 months like for fucking nothing.
Stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no.
Brother!
They had the audacity to bring their writers on the live stream to explain their writing, what to look forward to next patch. Are you talking about this patch I'm playing right now?
Sarah's voice? Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I...
Did they fucking explain where the fucking seniors came to the Sueban temple? What the fuck was that about? Why there's some two no-names in the, like, mystic robes calling me junior and shit, fucking disrespectful motherfuckers? Need to be filtering the comments.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Red. Another brother died, Tom? Well, what other brother died? Still deleting your comments, bananas.
Draw the sword if you keep running.
Your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Xiaoguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Guang, wielder of the Jingling Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
That was very bad, poorly paced. A few days later. Was the animation? It's good animation. Long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang's finally away. The bad pacing is on the dialogue. So he's fucking dead? Bad paced. I wanna know what inside info Bananas has about this chapter. In general, what did ZZZ player base said when this came out? You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? You still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Right, where's my brother?
Yeah, where is your
What happened to
brother?
him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
The creator, you defeated that thing? The creator? Or at least its embryonic form? Isn't that fucking animal was the embryonic form of the creator? They don't even say like allegedly? The power wrapped in that black mist seemed to flee the scene. Oh, it's fucking lost, bro. It's lost all over again. The black mist.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue Shifu and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
So I can still hope for Yishu on pool. He caught up. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but he did.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Ishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
The creator incidento.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
We don't even know what it is, man.
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
Tekken 8 is not better than this. Both ZZZ and Tekken developers are lying in your face. At least, I'm sure I know about Tekken developers, but if you guys said, like the ZZZ developer said, oh, we fixed the voice acting in this chapter, and I'm playing it right now, then they're no better than the Tekken developers.
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishuan Shifu secretly.
Arrowjack is right.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something.
Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Concerning Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. And in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. The problem in PGR was them taking too long to get to the point. But here in ZZZ, the point is absolutely lost. It's not lost, they're keeping the point. They are keeping the point. But all the details they had around that point are disregarded. Because it's full of inconsistencies. No balls. No sticking to your vision. Nothing. Scheduling issue. Why? Like, somebody wrote this and they had like no time to do, like, story inconsistency, retcons, character retcons, lore retcons. Characters being bitches. Like, bitch, did you apologize to the big robot yet? Like, Dialyn is Vivian 2.0. Why would you be friends with her? Why you say also you're a good person? You don't trust Dialyn. After all the interactions you had with her, I mean, you can't like have her as your acquaintance, but I wouldn't go drink tea with her. You can make her little investigation and find like, I'ma judge you and I'll kill you. And she was so close to fuck up and like use Banyue as a sacrifice. Then she just changed her mind, did a little bit of more investigation. If she did that little bit of more investigation, she would stick to her normal plan. That doesn't make her a good person, Belle. It's not like that doesn't make her a good judge. Yeah, because she has all the details to like not send him to death. Doesn't make her a good person. She didn't give a fuck. Maybe it's not me that's missing something. Maybe the game missed to tell me something about Dialyn and Banyue. I remember there was a screen of her, of Banyue being behind her in a fire or something. It's written bad. And Sarah is a completely different person. It does feel like that game I played when I started like 3 months ago. The game I played 3 months ago is gone. This is not the same game I played back then. This is, I don't know what this is. It's some fucking homunculus of a video game. It has no vision, no direction. It has its point. It wants to reach. Maybe Rojak is right. Maybe it doesn't have the point. I don't think some fucking creator was mentioned like before the Bringer case was over. Maybe it was. Not voice acted. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Yi. But after hearing that the creature was repellent and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang's only drew her sword for Senior Yi and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. Well, the problem is not for who she's drawing the sword. The problem is the sword's fucking eating her alive. She's always been tougher than we think. But that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
It was all planned. Reading always a manual labor, yeah.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed,
No voice
but
filter.
precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters.
He wasn't really controlled by creator. He was bitching about his sister getting the sword instead of him. Now you see why I'm a season 2 hater, even if you did like the Lucia ydhari slop. Lucia ydhari slop was so much better than this bullcrap. It was consistent. It did not add some fucking non-existent seniors from in the fucking temple. Belle was not befriending, once again, a dubious person, cough cough Vivian, and it was voice act. It was a good story. It was such a better, much better story than this. It was written good in general. This is so bad.
Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
Did they always plan to have this creator? Like, did they plan for a creator to be this final, like, baddie? Did they plan Sarah to be a creator's bitch and a Jehovah Witness since, like, season 1, chapter 1? I am so curious to find out, man.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
The game says Banyue is a part of the Krampus.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
This character on the left is not trustworthy at all. Feels like they didn't plan anything that happened in Season 2 to be H. I couldn't believe how they handled Sarah after all the Season 1 build-up. Exactly! It's a fucking Frankenstein's monster of a video game, man. Like, they were building it, you know, they built the fucking head, the neck, and they said, oh, it's not working out, and they fucking build the chest and the arms, like, from other materials. And ZZZ came out. And I liked it so much. That game I started playing 3 months ago. I loved it so much. And it's gone. It's not this. This is not that game. You can't fucking fool me. That wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. There's still much about the creator and those secrets of the Hollows we don't have any... Like, why? In this, like, tech world, why none of these main characters stop and says, like, bro, what the fuck is the creator? Wise, do you think the gods do exist? Where is this dialogue? There's no such dialogue. Fucking Yeshung Wang said only the creator has the power to fucking trap the Qingming bird. Bitch, you don't even know who the fuck creator is or what it is. How do you know it's the only thing that can trap that fucking bird? The cool ZZ beginning will always be in your heart. Season 2 was pretty good until now. I'm actually struggling to think what's worse, fucking Vivian's story or this chapter. At least this chapter didn't retcon the whole fucking the lore and the siblings and everything. I guess it's not as worse, but it's the second worst chapter I played. But at least this time and all those times before we pulled through, didn't we? Yeah, you on the computer and me going to fucking Hollows for some reason. No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. What now? Season 1 of PGR was good too, and you killed that one too? What do you mean Season 1 of PGR? PGR has no seasons. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know,
Those are arcs.
I've never been able to get along.
They're called different. You killed that. I liked that. I didn't kill that. I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything.
Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. She didn't apologize to Banyue.
The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
That's why.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Big reveal, right? During Banyue's banner, what was his allegiance? I'm actually curious.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think?
Wasn't he already working for Krampus? Didn't Jawo said like... Didn't Jawo send Banyue last chapter to help us with the town situation? No, it was issue 1. But Jawo was working with us. I remember that.
Aside from the old books from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with.
Banyue was not in Krampus story-wise. I know Zhao was during the Obol Squad chapter, but Zhao was also helping us during the town Lucia Ydhari chapter. But yeah, I do. It was, and Dialyn was there too. Bunny was not in Krampus story, but yeah, his gameplay mechanic faction was Krampus from the start. Was his banner before Dialyn? No, he wasn't. No, he was. Both Dialyn and Banyue were in this chapter, right? Were their banners. So you were pulling for Banyue before this reveal, and during the pulling, you read his part of the Krampus. I was confused because I saw his part of the Krampus, so I thought, oh, so that's why Zhao and Banyue were helping us during the town, because kind of Banyue worked for her, and as well, and like has this being a Shifu side gig. Turns out he wasn't.
But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Can you tell me something? I genuinely wanna know what Zhao is and why her ear as big as her face. She's a tyrant.
After all,
bro, I wish that was my biggest problem with the game right now, Lawrence. I really do.
Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
Much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she is, standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus.
Oh, such a good place to start, right? The path of redemption.
Don't let me down.
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent as Sueban Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Yes, you did. It was Dialyn and Banyue banner, but I think the faction is revealed early and that's technically a spoiler. Yeah, of course. Why am I surprised they don't give a fuck about this game? And this is not voice acted. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior. The day we went to Yamcha's Inn, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me.
The storyteller at Yamcha's Inn told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
She used the sword once. Damn, she fucking sucks at this job, doesn't she? The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pot. This is a better representation of losing your memory than fucking Lucia in chapter 12 in PGR. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
Either she sucks at her job, or she used the sword before. If it's the second case, if she used the sword already, like before this, fucking tell me. If you don't tell me, this is bad. For me, this is just like bad storytelling. Bad writing, yet again. Or it's either bad writing or she really sucks at using the sword. What do you mean? You use it once and that's it already? Memory gone? In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Xiongguang, whole and scattered, unaffected by the Qingming sword. What a shit show, man. Who's this? Chapter 6 and then interlude. Then stay tuned, huh? I know one person from Snowbreak. She always uses notes about people around because of her memory loss. Yeah, I also watched F, A Tale of Memories. Good anime. So what about to do the same if you're bad at... So what about to do the same if you are bad at work? What do you mean? For the best experience, it's recommended to complete main story season 2 chapter 6 to be fuel for the night. Not completing the recommended mission will not affect event gameplay or rewards, but may lead to the early introduction of new characters. They started doing this for this event, but they didn't go back to all the other events. They didn't go back to like tell me about Bang Boo Snap. There's no recommended here, no recommended here, no recommended here, no recommended here, no fuck new players. Who the fuck gives a fuck about the new players? Then there's like, guys, we're bleeding money. Of course you're bleeding money. Who the fuck is gonna wanna play this as a new player? Because you go, you start this game, you see all that cool shit, and you keep playing it for 3 months, and it turns out into a completely different game. And you realize that game that you started playing 3 months ago, it's gone. It's not there. It's not gonna... It's never coming back. Go, Chonky. The orange tabby rests in its bed, surveying its domain with an air of authority. Though, of course, from a human perspective, this is still Yeshun Wang's room. Taking care of a self-sufficient cat is a breeze. Even if you forget to feed it for 3 days, it'll find its own way to survive. After all, as everyone knows, it has mastered at least 3 secret routes that led straight to the kitchen, perfect for sneaking in, snagging some food, and making a clean getaway. Yeching Guang believes it has the potential to become a legendary proxy and occasionally even calls it proxy. Of course, only when proxy wasn't around. Legendary proxy orange edition. New player, no one needs these new players. Well, ain't that a problem? Like, don't you PGR guys needed new players? What are you talking about? The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on internet has become Yeshun Guang's latest favorite decorative collectible. They say only those truly destined and the most persistent customers can accurately draw the rarest boon apple. How about I order? Oh. Hold up, be right back. Ydhari is pretty much dead. What about? What do you mean? How didn't Kuro pay? Didn't Surprise Dog left us because PGR finally found its audience, because it got released to Steam, because Kuro is paying like content creators to play it on stream? What do you mean it's dead? It's not even dead for me because I'm still gonna stream PGR on Tuesday. I'm not gonna fucking read the story though. It is really hard to catch up with the story. Yeah, on your own. As a guy who read the story for 1 year, I cannot recommend anyone to do the same. If you want to talk about it, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. As I mentioned, it is really hard to catch up with the story. What you say, Koala? Come here. Entertain the chat. You see this disappointment? He was in the same room with me playing ZZZ Season 2 Chapter 5. This is what this chapter does to the pets, man. He can't stand this shit. We talked about New Blood in terms of story. In terms of story, PGR is dead. You simply can't catch up with it unless you have tons of time. You shouldn't catch up with it, because the story is not should never be the focus of PGR. I would say don't start playing PGR if you're looking for a story there. If you want like story-driven games, I'm pretty sure they're better than PGR. Way better. We talked about New Blood, and this game is really a pain to stream. You're at chapter 19 after 1 year. Motherfucker, that chapter 19 released at the year 2 of the game's development. It's not like a pacing issue. The story in real time was. We already talked about this. Me reaching chapter 19 is not an issue. It's not a pace. It's not like a pacing. My fault for reading slow, because the chapter 19 released at year 2 of the game's development. It's from the game itself. The game itself did not progress story-wise. A few hours one day. If he did more, he would have gotten further. I could not physically, bro. The writing was bad. Don't play PGR if you want a good story. If you want to engage in a story. Like half of what's happened in PGR is fucking stolen from Nier Automata. Bluntly. Go play Nier Automata if you're interested in like in funny robots doing like funny sad stuff. It is a pacing issue, and yeah, but it's not my pacing issue. It's not my fault the game was doing nothing with its story for 2 years. You are losing the point and swearing for no reason. What's the point? I started reading PGR once a week because I really stopped enjoying the story. The story is not good. I'm telling you, game sucks for story streaming. Game sucks in story, like, in general. I'm not blaming you. Don't you dare. PGR takes it way further than Automata ever did. And tell me about it. Not blaming him either. One second. I didn't eat junk food in a while. Angry Valics. Yeah, I'm ordering food right now, man. I'll tell you about it on Tuesday. We'll talk about a lot of stuff then. I saw like a good video on chapter 15. I'd like to react to it. See if I was wrong about it. I watched it like a little and it seems to be like a good video. Bro, I thought it's my cat, this fucking game. Where's Rojak? Where is Rojak in story-wise? And I really want to know if Rojak is gonna play like ZZZ further, and I really want to know his opinion when he will be done with Vivian's story. Kings, I don't like Bounty. Not the game, the Sweet Baton. I don't like the Sweet Baton Bounty. In the room, Yixing Wang definitely falls into these two categories. Like Bananas, are you still there? Why are you still playing this game? The classic room setup at Suiban Temple, from the pillows to the blankets, feels so familiar. To that, Jufufu would try to make a point by loudly emphasizing that at least these pillows have been sun-dried by her own hands, making them fluffier than anyone else. Thanks to the bid Senior Fufu prepared for me, I had a wonderful dream last night. That's Yixing Wang's response every time. But no matter how many times people ask her, she can't tell a single detail about the sweet dreams. Yet she always forgets it all as soon as she wakes up. I mean, you can ask stuff in now if you want related to PGR. Wanna know why Bananas is still playing ZZZ? Oh my god, my fucking slideshow is still on. Breaks in. Yeah, thanks. I like the combat. I love doing the weekly endgame resets even if the power creep is insane. The gameplay? Really, bro? There's a lot of stuff there. You must have curiosities and questions. Not really. Because for me, the game is going nowhere. Well, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Let's try it out, bro.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good.
Alright, is this chapter voice acted? Let's give it a try.
But it's a little too sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. but for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Who's this, bro? Auto skips? Sorry about that. As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past, a hidden determination. A hidden determination. Just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Oh, she's back! When did she come back? Her fuckers. Gameplay is good if you want no complexity in combat. I also just like looking at the new characters. I think this game has the best animations and visual styles out of all anime styles video. To be honest, I don't like complex combat, it's tedious. Even Sekiro combat is simple to use but sometimes hard to master. I do like complex combat or combat that has more than just 2 options. Assault Spy. I like complex bosses and enemies, it's much better.
So this is where you were.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
What do you mean this is where you were?
We heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Siloon Bay. We should go take a look.
Your eyelids grow heavy as your conscience slowly sinks into a dreamless tranquility. What happens again? What happened? Phylum Bay. Oh, intriguing. What's wrong, Mel? Don't you like these flowers? They popped out of nowhere, didn't they? Pretty sus if you're sus. Fucking. This word is not in the dictionary. But they are really pretty. My mom always said the prettier something is, the more dangerous it gets. No way, aren't you overthinking this? These white flowers used to only bloom in the hollow. Better keep your distance from them, kids. Bix's Belle says so too. What's up? This game fucking sucks, Doomslayer. How are you? You made a schedule for Valics' last PGR stream. Made a schedule for the last PGR stream? Just me hating. If something that's supposed to be only in the hollow shows up here, yeah, that's pretty freaky. Thanks for the heads up, Belle. We better stay away from these white flowers. Hello? I'm in the news. Banyue can talk to you. Ningxia, oh hello bro, how are you? You're here too. These white flowers look a lot like the ones we saw in the hollow. And when you get close to them, you get this kinda cozy feeling. They must be the same kind. That doesn't sound good at all. I hope I'm just overthinking this. And back, did he get any better? The chapter was super bad. I'm pissed. You finished 2.4 story? It was chapter 5. It was Ye Xiongguang's brother boss fight chapter. By the way, Rojak, are you gonna continue playing ZZZ? Because I really want to know your opinion on Vivian's story when you're gonna do it. Crouching down, Ye Xiongguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How
It is very shit.
possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow
It was not
feel
voice
like
acted. It had
gleaming sword
no
is
notes
reacting
on the
to them?
continuity of the story it told. It brought some fucking insignificant characters that were not meant to be there. Dialyn is a fucking red flag that Belle is once again, okay, I believe you, you're a good person, let's be friends. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Belle?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
Bitch, we saw these flowers before, what do you
With
mean?
everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
And in Inkwai Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Ye Xiongguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunkwei Summit.
The fuck do you know about what happened to Ye Yuan? I will get to that story eventually, just for you. And don't push yourself. I mean, don't do what I did to PGR.
Mr. Liu, my brother, he's just...
Ye Xiongguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them.
This guy's garbage, I
The two
assume.
of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
This guy's from the mountain.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunkwei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou.
Lu
I know
Hengzhou.
who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiaoguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants? I am made because as I looked it up, I saw this happened in 2.4 and this is 2.7 currently. How do you go fucking 3 patches without fixing this? Currently is 2.7. I mean, they voice acting is not the biggest problem that chapter had. They need to fucking rewrite it. I think it can be brainstormed, so you can like keep the CGI, because there's like you can't fix the CGIs, the CGI cutscenes. There were like 3 or 4 of them throughout the whole chapter, toward the chapter 5. But like, you can remove the 2 seniors, because they're not my fucking seniors, and they're not from Suiban Temple. I have no seniors in Suiban Temple except the main cast. You need to fix Dialyn's voice. You need to fix fucking everything was with Banyue was okay. You need to fix Dialyn. I think maybe there is no fixing Dialyn. Maybe that's just the type of character she is. Maybe it's just Belle being dumb again. But the Suiban Temple disciples, brother, fix that shit. But they won't. It's the second time this shit happens, where it's just like, they clearly don't care about this game.
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it.
Oh, you think she's a
I just feel
lesbian?
like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunkwei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Who's this guy again? Is Yunkwei Summit's current, and then he interrupts him. Lu Hengzhou, I know who you are, Yishuan's new disciple. What's his fucking rank? For this flower, they're already been reported. So far, they seem harmless. I'm not missing anything. Lu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunkwei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
The reason I'm so forgiving to PGR because they never do shit like this. And even when they do fuck up, they own it, and you saw that yesterday. I can forgive... What did I saw yesterday? I can forgive a lot, but unfinished story with holes like this is where I draw the line. 3 fucking patches, man. It's unfixable. Maybe I should have quit this game like during the Vivian story. But I think I once again was like, oh, it's season 2, bro. It's gonna get better, bro. It's season 2. It's gonna fix everything. It was 1 or 2. I would look the other way, but 3 patches. They're not gonna go back and fix it, bro. They need to rewrite shit and like revoice shit. This is not gonna happen. I don't think they can like delete the stuff from what they wrote. They can only add it, which they did, and it didn't really help. Not even if that was voice acted.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunkwei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunkwei Summit.
He's an elder.
He's the one who manages everything when Ishirin Shifu's not around.
Go check on my cat. Sorry about this. I'm back. To be fair, PGR also retconned shit. But they retconned the characters themselves, not the story. This game retconned its story. And I guess the characters as well, the siblings. I thought all of this was because of promised AMV for 4 beers. Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't know what I'm going into. Yeah, I should all up the price, bro. I didn't know it was so garbage. Take your time, pet koala for us. I did. He's an elder of Yunkwei Summit. Of course he is.
An elder? But I heard that Ishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunkwei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yishun Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Yeah, it's called the Qingming sword. Just pointing that out. To be fuel for the night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Sueban Temple Hall now. Everybody's here. Ufu? Where's Shifu, bro? Up to. Why is Krampus here? Isn't this our personal deal? You arrive at Sueban Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Yishun Guang stands quietly to... We were in a fucking crisis. She says she's coming. We did what we did, and she's like, I have other obligations. I'm not coming. Yishun Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
Oh, she's at Hollow Zero.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shu Yin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Cool. Wish I was there.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyan's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Remember the video we watched about the drama with PGR? They fully responded to it and gave 10 pulls like Nexus said yesterday, but this is the full response link. Oh, that one. Alright.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance,
yeah, I
at a
remember
crucial
now.
moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyan.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Xiaoguang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunque Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunque Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyan has done real damage to Yunque Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shuyan, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye Shuyan looks Looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathered every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on. I had many red flags when filling ZZZ survey. Many of the question was very pointless, and when I selected very dissatisfied, it didn't ask me why am I feeling this way, unlike PGR surveys do. That's true. The Enfield survey also gave you more questions if you were like very dissatisfied.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before.
Yeah.
If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Yixing Wang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Also, why such an important character? Presumably this mustache man looks like generic NPC. He's a what do you mean? I don't think he's like important. Why do you think he's an important character? Sometimes the Hoyo survey asks you why you pick this side, but it's not consistent. Infill is another level of surveying. 1.0 had 4 surveys. Yeah, that's true. There were multiple surveys during beta. They were like sending surveys like once a week, twice a week. Okay, hold on, be right back. back. It was for surveys. I thought they sent me the same one 4 times. Isn't he the leader of the summit? No, he's just an elder. Every time the Chen IA meme I made appear, I smile. You don't laugh at mine? Mean it? The air is heavy with silence. Yishun Wang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek. Yeah. Talk with everyone. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquay Summit. Yunquay Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it, thank you for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao. That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret, she even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Wow, it feels kinda weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dialyn and Banyue leave first. I laugh at yours, Nexus. Don't worry, RJ Chen will be built during this patch. I have full Ember now. It is Chen on the line. UVP sword. Stuff my infield stuff. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yishun Wang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquay Summit. But Xiao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquay Summit disciple. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. You? What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. He was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming sword keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. For the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Lu. I'll arrange for it right away. Lu Hanju and Pan Yin-hu live together. Chen Nuke.
Belle,
Big
I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishun Shifu again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
Nothing you can do.
Nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Isn't she okay as long as it's sealed?
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And About what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes,
I thought we established
right.
that.
The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Tell her yourself. Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jifufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste, I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. And that's enough for today. You finished your Endfield talk? Oh my fucking god, bro. What a fucking experience we had today. Sorry for swearing earlier. I was under fire. I was blinded by rage and seeing red. They released new gear. Spent a lot of resources on artificing. All the other gear, but new with different stats. Wordmancer. Wordmancer. Their signature weapon chooses depending on look. I figured I am smarter than Zen. You're smarter than Zen? Anyway. I'm questioning reasons for playing this game. I'm gonna be real, that was so fucking bad. There's no like guarantee it won't do something like this again. Like definitely this. Not the game I used to be playing. This is not the game I started playing. I don't know what this game is. Not sure if it should even be called ZZZ. Was this worse than what happened with PGR to you? Hard to say. But I am also thinking of quitting this game. I'll catch up, I'll do funny music video and I'll dip. The only thing that kept me playing HA3, I think I said it. I'll say it again. It wasn't the gameplay, it wasn't the character designs, it wasn't the end game, it wasn't the gacha system, the pool, nothing. It was only the story. So I guess that made me believe gacha games, all the gacha games should have like that type of a good written story. And not just, okay, maybe saying it's good written is a stretch, but that's a story that had some fucking big balls, man. It was not afraid to do shit with its characters. It feels like this game is the complete opposite. It has no balls, and it's very afraid to do anything with their characters. Like I was almost like okay with in this game. I'm okay in this game with the siblings going on their journey and meeting different characters like Cunning Hairs and like Bellabog and like Popsec and HSO, and then moving on, you know, the friends they made along the way, but then they move on to do other shit. I'm okay with that. It's like I'm not gonna complain like, oh, we fucking meet a new character that we need to pull and we do a story and then we never come back to them again. Well, first of all, they kinda do come back to them again, but it kinda makes sense that siblings are moving forward towards their goal and they meet a lot of people along the way, right? And once you have so many friends, like, come on, you're not gonna keep in touch with all of them. So I'm fine with that. But like all this retconning shit, like Vivian, and then this. Chapter 5. Like, if they don't give a fuck about it, why should I give a fuck about it, right? PGR at least didn't feel like they didn't give a shit. It felt more like they didn't. It felt more like they don't know what are they doing. As bad as PGR is for me in pacing, I can't say like they didn't believe in what they were doing. There was no love and they were not giving a shit about what they're doing. Like in this game, I can't say, like you clearly can see they don't give a fuck. You want a gacha like HA3? I want a story like HA3. I want a bold story like HA3. I want the Himeko chapter, I want the Shadow over Nagazora chapter, and I want the moon, even the moon fucking arc. I want that type of shit. Kinda any reason to stay after the catch up? You can just leave for a while, I can live forever. Content will slowly restock. That's what I was doing with HA3, I never regretted it. It's called Heaven's Burn Red, maybe made by Clannad and Angels Beats, same studio. I see your point, yeah, I feel the same. Called Madoka Magica, bro, and Fate Zero. Imagine not giving love to your story. He didn't. Maybe their success killed them. Maybe I'm lucky HA3 part 1 finished when it finished, and they didn't drag it even more. Because I assume it would have turned in something like this. They stick to their guns in HA3. Alright then, I'ma go eat. Thanks for coming by. What, we have chapter 6, an event, and the epilogue, right? We have like 3 chapters, boldly saying. Fuck, I don't even know if I'll go grind characters off screen after this, but I'll definitely catch. We have just a couple of streams until we catch up. Maybe we will catch up before season 3, right? And then I'll have to react to all the outside media, man. Maybe, I don't know, if they have an apology video, like what Bandana said, that like writers were like explaining their story, I wanna watch that as well. So yeah, catch you next time. Have a good rest. Thank you, bye bye. Thanks everybody for coming. Sorry for no music reaction, but I had to finish that chapter. I didn't wanna like you know, end it now on Sunday and be back to it on Thursday, like living with that bad taste in your mouth for so long, you know. So yeah, this is it. Resting is productive. Fuck Mondays, I hate Mondays, but we have to go through them. Wish you all a productive week, and bye bye, see ya.